From Minute Maid Park in Houston, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us here. So the Chicago White Sox come into Game 4 of this series with a chance to sweep. That's something that's not easy to do at this level against any opponent, Chris.
Well, you know these guys are feeling really good showing up to the ballpark today. Warm-ups, batting practice, everyone's smiling, bouncing around, and they don't want to change anything that's helped get them the wins in the first 3 games. A big opportunity today, and they'll try to keep those positive vibes going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill today, Hunter Brown. What do you have on him, Siggy?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Tim Anderson.
For the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The pitch. Fought off foul. And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Altuve on his way over. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down. And let's take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Luis Robert now, 3 for 11 in the series coming in. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Benintendi leads off first with one away. Next pitch is downstairs. And he deals. That one drifts inside. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Swinging the bat well in the series. 5 for 12 so far. Swings and misses. 0-1. Good eye right there. The 1-1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Ground ball up the middle. The underhand flip. They get the force. And that is that. No. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here is Kyle Tucker. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kyle's brother Preston got a little bit of time in the big leagues. Pretty good left-handed hitter. Played his college ball at the University of Florida. Oh, he gloves it. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
Yeah, Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
One down, base is empty. In the air to left center. Robert on the move. 2 down. Here's Yordan Alvarez. 3 for 13 so far in the series. That clips the zone. Strike one. And a base hit up the middle.
He was all over that one.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And there's a hit. Alvarez around second. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Jose Abreu up to hit. And the 0-1. Foul ball there. Alvarez on third. Altuve at first. 2 out of the inning. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Second inning set to go. Leading off, Gavin Sheets.
Gavin Sheets.
Brown back to work. That's in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a miss. 0-2. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Here's a 1-2. And there's a ball. And now it's filled up. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here is Yoan Moncada. Struggling a little bit in this series. He's 2 for 12. That's a little bit low.
1-0.
And here it comes. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. And a foul ball.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And it's even up. And that one upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Line drive, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jake Burger. One of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. Swings through that one. 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 0-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been to many games as a fan.
Not close with that one, and it's 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Billy Hamilton goes after that one for strike 1. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. At the belt and fires. Going to count 1-2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
That one missed. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at the ballpark, here's Alex Bregman.
The third baseman, Alex Bregman.
And a pitch. That's a strike. Lynn, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a slider. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
And the righty deals. Gets under it and pops it up. Moncada makes the play, and there are 2 down.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And the 0-2. just
That's the
misses the
ball.
mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. Back here in Houston, new inning getting started. And the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
0-1.
Late on that fastball. Anderson playing up the middle at short, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Pitches in there. That's strike 2.
You know, these White Sox, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land. And meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders. Trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Here comes the 0-1. Swings through that one.
0-2.
And 1-2.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Top of the third, no score. Check on the runner. Anderson back easily. And the right-hander deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Robert stands in now and watches strike 1. Throw to first. Anderson gets back easily. Anderson, the base runner at first with 1 out. And now it's even up.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out. Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. So a man left for the White Sox, and we're still knotted at 0. Set for the bottom of the third. Martin Maldonado up to hit. Lynn back to work. And there's the strike. Maldonado, a former Gold Glove winner, 36 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Puerto Rico doesn't just produce baseball talent, it produces Hall of Fame.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. No throw. He's in there safely. Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Base hit right field.
Back-to-back base hits, 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
Brantley batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
And now 1-2.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run. Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next one misses, and that's ball two.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Left-hand batter waits, and that one is in for a strike.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Grounded to third, could be two. To second, there's one, and that's two.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first.
Back here at Minute Maid Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Gavin Sheets. Popped up left side, Pena under it, puts it away for the out. And now Yoan Moncada hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Stops it on a slide to first, and they get the out. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Found back our way, and that's out of play. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Way high. Taps softly to the right side. To first, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back. Bottom four, Jose Altuve up to hit here.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Astros just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw.
You know? Yeah, no question. So digging in, Jose Abreu. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In there at the knees, 0-1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground. Whips it across. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Now it's Alex Bregman. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The pitch. Swings and misses. And the count even at 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hard ground ball, base 9. Stop sign goes up at 3rd. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Good pitch, slider down and away. Just stayed down and threw it. Nice.
And there's a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch to the right side, and that one finds its way through, and they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Myers in the box now. No balls and a strike. His first at bat was a strikeout, and that one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. That one 95 to finish him off.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they
makes the play, and that's out number 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. Back here in Houston, now it's the second baseman, Jake Burger. The wind of the pitch. And there's a strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
0-2 as he waves at that one. And ball 1. And now the count is even. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
There's a strike.
Now tried to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
And a bunt towards 3rd. And he barehands it. The throw on target. He got him. Nice play.
He was out early today working on that very play.
So the batting order turns over. So up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. Foul ball. The 0-1. Little chopper rolls foul.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
2 down, nobody on. In the air, out towards left center. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out. And that is that. Down in order go the White Sox. They still trail 1-0. Bottom of the inning. Here's Kyle
Leading up
Tucker.
for the Astros, the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before it was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
The next offering misses. And the count even 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is in the dirt. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Alvarez stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. That's in there, and it's 0-2. The wind and the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Ball.
Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. Hit hard, that gets through.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Altuve in the box again, takes a strike. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that one finds its way through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Abreu in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Alvarez, the lead runner at second. Altuve on at first with 2 down. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And the welcome back. Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Benintendi goes 5 feet 9 inches, 28 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. The 1-0. Now a pop-up on the infield. Maldonado settles underneath it, drops into the glove, 1 up, 1 down. And now it's Luis Robert, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the first offering is not close. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Eloy Jimenez now.
The designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Late with the swing there.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next pitch is popped up. Abreu settles under it and makes the catch. And that will end. Back here in Houston, well, we go bottom 6. Now at the plate, Alex Bregman. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
The next pitch misses. Now 2-0.
2-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike. Check swing went around. It's 2-2. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Base hit center field. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and he's out trying for 2.
Gotta love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Astros, Jake Myers. Just missed. That one hit to right. And that'll do it. Astros go down 1-2-3, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, and now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. Brown back to work. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Popped in the air, left field. Alvarez makes the grab, 1 down. Here is Moncada. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Wastes no time there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone. He was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And at second with 1 away. And next to hit for the Sox, Yasmani Grandal. 1 for 2. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Runner leads away at second. Now 1-1. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Ryan Abreu, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Maton getting loose as well. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Moncada over at second, 1 down. got him. Snap throw. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Hunter Brown departs, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on. Hector Neris taking over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Berger swings through it for strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Next one is off the plate, and 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Next pitch just misses, and that's ball two. Man on second, 2 down. And now the count filled up 3-2. Billy Hamilton up next for the White Sox. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Bottom of the 7th. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Martin Maldonado. First pitch just misses.
1-0. One ball, one strike.
Kicks and fires. Popped up. Berger under this one. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Back to the top of the lineup, and next to hit for Houston, Kyle Tucker. And a ground ball to first, and he takes it himself for the out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Michael Brantley.
Here's Michael Brantley. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there.
I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Ripped towards third. Sends it to first. That's the inning. Left for Houston, but they're on top 1-0. Brian Abreu on to pitch here.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
And he deals. Bunt attempt. Popped up. Bregman racing, makes the catch. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Anderson in the box now, takes strike one. That misses. Ball one. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Andrew Benintendi steps up, 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
On the ground to the left, Pena. Tosses to first, out number 3. 1, 2, 3, go the White. Joe Kelly on a pitch out of the pen here. This is his first appearance of the season. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. That's in there. That's strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next one misses. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's the strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Next pitch is popped up. Kelly makes the grab, 1 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And it falls. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Man at first, and now it's Alex Bregman. He swings and fouls one off. On the ground, right side, sneaks through, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Pena, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 1-1. Abreu on second. Bregman at first. 1 gone. Line drive, caught. On the run, throw to first. Tries to get back and save.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
So first and second with 2 outs. Jake Myers up next for the Astros. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's to third. Sends it over to Sheets, and that will end the inning. 2 left on. Through 8 full, it's the... So here comes Ryan Presley to the mound. A chance at his first save of the year. Luis Robert getting ready to hit. And here it comes. And downstairs. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Jimenez in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. The next offering misses, and the count is 2-2. Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
That one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And that one almost got him. The 2-1. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. And a 1-0 final score here in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, Shambi.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Starting in the American League Central, the Astros combined to allow only 4 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd, 1-0. As of right now, the Astros are in 4th place in the AL West, and the White Sox sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division. The Detroit Tigers completed a short 2-game sweep as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-1. Heading into the day, the Rays sit in last place in the American League East Division, while the Tigers sit in 1st place in the American League Central Division. The Minnesota Twins combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 4-3. As of today, the Royals sit in 3rd place in the American League Central, while the Twins are 4th in the division. The Seattle Mariners sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the visiting Guardians 5-2. In the standings, the Mariners sit in 1st place in the American League West Division, and the Guardians sit in last place in the American League Central Division. The San Francisco Giants put together 10 total hits as they pummeled the Yankees 8-2. As of right now, the Yankees sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division, while the Giants are leading the National League West. The Orioles amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Red Sox on the road 11-3. At the start of the day, the Red Sox are in 3rd place in the AL East, while the Orioles are atop the division. The Angels held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 5-2. Heading into the day, the A's sit in last place in the American League West Division, and the Angels are 2nd in the division. The Texas Rangers finished off a 2-game sweep as they took the win in extra innings over the Phillies 5-4. In the standings, the Rangers are in 2nd place in the AL West, while the Phillies are in 4th place in the NL East. The Metropolitans hit 3 long balls as they manhandled the Marlins 14-1. Entering the day's action, the Marlins are in last place in the NL East, and the Mets are atop the division. The Braves got 18 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 9-4. As of right now, the Nationals are in 2nd place in the NL East, and the Braves are 3rd in the division. Wade Miley pitched his way to his 100th career victory, leading the Brewers to a win over the Cubs 8-2. At the start of the day, the Cubs are in 1st place in the NL Central, and the Brewers are 3rd in the division. The Pirates grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 11-9. As of today, the Reds sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division, while the Pirates are atop the division. The Blue Jays totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 8-3. Entering the day's action, the Cardinals are in 3rd place in the NL Central, and the Blue Jays sit atop the American League East Division. The Arizona Diamondbacks launched 3 home runs as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 5-3. In the standings, the Dodgers sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, And the Diamondbacks are second in the division. The Padres got 11 hits overall as they bested the visiting Rockies 6-2. As of right now, the Padres are in second place in the NL West, and the Rockies are second in the division. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Chicago White Sox. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. The cameras are out for this one, partner. Home openers are unique and always bring a special type of energy to the ballpark.
Today is a celebration. It is the beginning of a new year, and there's no other game like this one on the schedule. It's the first time playing inside your home stadium with your brand new teammates, and you know the fans are going to bring the energy. The excitement is already building in here.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go, and today's starting pitcher, Jimmy Lambert.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all four of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with three if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Ready to go now, and digging in for San Francisco, Brandon Crawford. And a pitch. And it's fouled away. Kicks and deals. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Throw to first, and Crawford is set down. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Another 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Snap throw.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there. And with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
Strike two.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
On the ground. Sends it over to Sheets, and that's the third out. Giants are down 1-2-3. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're watching Major League. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And on the mound in this one, Alex Cobb. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Next offering misses. 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
And he pumps it a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the pitch. And that one fouled off. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Ground ball left side. Tosses to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The 0-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
To the right side, Estrada on to first, and they take care of Robert for the out. That is the inning. We head to the second on the south side. Top of the second, now it's J.D. Davis. Lambert back to work. And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like the pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
And he handles it himself for the out. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
No score here in the second. They say when. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
One down, base is empty. Set down on strikes. Strike three called on a slider at the knees.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
And it's even up.
Ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. And now the DH, Eloy Jimenez. Ball 1 low. This to center field. Yastrzemski sizes this one up. Racing, makes the catch. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
Gavin Sheets, the next to hit. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And fouled off. And the righty deals. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. That leaves him without a throw, and they can't get the out. One down. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And the count 1-1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
The 1-1.
That's the ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 1 out. And that one wrapped foul. Sheets at second. Moncada over at first with 1 away. And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Jake Burger steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Righty to the plate. Check swing. Went around.
1-1.
And the count is 1-1. And the right-hander deals. Check swing. Went around. And the count 1-2. That's inside.
Inside. Ball.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Stays alive. The pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. Billy Hamilton in the on-deck circle. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Two on, two outs. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's the third out. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the catcher, Blake Sabol. Ball one, no strikes. Sabol hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2019. The next pitch misses. Ball two.
2-0.
And that one is inside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. And a big swing and a miss. Got him. Snap throw.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
That's to third. Moncada tossed to first. And they take care of Haniger for the out. Michael Conforto will climb in.
Conforto.
Strike one. Conforto, a former All-Star, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Pitch misses there, and the count even 1-1. Two down, nobody on. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 9 straight. Here on the south side, this is Billy Hamilton. Cobb back to work. Trying to bunt his way on. Close play, but in there.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Here's Tim Anderson in there for strike one. The pitch. Pitch out, but no action. Hamilton takes off. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
The 1-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. One-two now. And another ball.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Here comes a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one ripped. And foul ball. In the dirt, blocked. In plenty of time to first. And they take care of Anderson for the out.
The left fielder, number 23.
Benintendi to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, the numbers. And this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Next offering is in for a strike.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Runner breaks for third. Pitch is low. Throw to third. Save.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
Left-hand batter waits. And it's filled up. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Robert in the box here lets that one go for a ball. That's in there. And the count 1-1. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. So now 1-2. Two outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Snap throw to third again. Start of the fourth, and that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Brandon Crawford, a player who has been a stalwart at shortstop for the San Francisco Giants. Helped them win World Series in 2012 and 2014. And he comes from a line of Giants fans. His parents, Mike and Lynn, they had Giant season tickets. They took Brandon to games all the time growing up. 1-2 now.
Yeah, Bay Area kid who loved his San Francisco Giants, and so cool that he was able to establish a career with this team. Got to the big leagues pretty quickly, called up a little bit early, and never went back down again.
Crawford has played the most games at shortstop in Giants history. You could make a pretty good case he's the best shortstop in the history of the franchise. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swings through that one for strike one.
No ball, 1 strike.
In the air out to center. Robert moves under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away. Thairo Estrada to the plate. And that's in there for strike one. The Giants hitless so far in the game. Next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Just off the outside edge.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Righty delivers on the ground to first, and it goes just foul. The 2-2, and down on strikes he goes, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Welcome back. Now it's the DH, Eloy Jimenez. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Conforto going back on this one. Back some more. And caught on the warning track.
The first baseman,
Gavin Sheets digs in now. Slapped foul.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
0-2 now.
1-2.
Just a weak fly ball this time. Crawford pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Swing and a foul straight back. The 0-1. Bounce to third. Davis gathers and throws to first. That ends the frame. Nothing doing here this half. We've played 4. We're tied 0-0. Back here on the south side, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, J.D. Davis. The right-hander back to work. Ball 1 there.
Well, these Giants, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
And that one is lifted in the air. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 down.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Struck out looking in his first at-bat. The Giants still looking for their first hit in this one. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, digging for 2. And it's a double. Their first hit in this one. Jack Peterson stands in. Caught looking his first time up. just missed. Yastrzemski, the runner at second with one away. Line drive, makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Has some trouble with it.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Mitch Haniger.
So 2 down. Now batting Mitch Haniger. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. That one pushed foul. Oh, and 2 now. And that's downstairs and outside. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Home half of the 5th coming up. And we still have no score. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Yasmani Grandal. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball right side. And it's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And the batter now, Jake Burger. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Substitution being made at first. On to pinch run, number 8.
Number 8, Terrell.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Nobody out, runner at first. That's a strike, and it's 1-1. Eddie Diaz, runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw there. Safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Right-hander kicks, deals. A little out front there as he swings through it. Got him! Snaps it down to second.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you commit it. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now it's going to be Billy Hamilton. First time up, he reached on a bunt single. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. This one popped up. Sable takes it in for the out. And there are 2 outs. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit. And when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Anderson, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Breaking ball, and that got him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Now the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. Right side. Tosses to first, gets him easily, ends the inning. Now into the game, Seby Zavala. He takes over behind the plate. And here is Michael Conforto. And a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The pitch. And now it's even up.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Three-two. On the ground, right side. Throws to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth. So the lineup flips over. Brandon Crawford, the next Giant to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. Next one misses, and now 2-0. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park, and then at, what was it initially, Pac-Bell Park. 3-0 down. And that's just foul. Up the middle. Slings to first. And that quickly, 2 away. So here's Wade now. Wade, 29 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2015. And the next pitch is way outside.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
On the ground, right side. Sheets tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. And we still have no score. Bottom of the 6th. And now Luis Robert. Cobb back to work. 0-1. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Ross Stripling getting loose out there. Junis warming up as well. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Bounced out to short. Crawford rolls across the diamond, and a quick out, number 1. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
The designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
Jimenez measures 6 feet 4 inches, 240 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
The wind to kick the pitch. And that one fouled off. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. That one down the line. Davis. Jump throw. Awesome play there.
the first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. In the air, left side. Peterson drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Garrett Crochet.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for two. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Kicks and fires. That misses off the outside edge.
1-1.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Next pitch is popped up. Crochet makes the catch. One down. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Outside.
Outside.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
No strike.
Intentional walk here with two out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out. And
well, plays made there, and that retires the side. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate, Yoan Moncada. And a pitch. And there's the strike.
Okay, swing now. He had his mind made up. As soon as that ball left the hand of the pitcher, he was going to swing at it.
Lined, and that's a base hit. The throw into second, and now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Here comes Gabe Kapler to the mound, and he's going to take the baseball from his start. New arm for the Giants, Luke Jackson.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Next to hit, Sebi Zavala. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Wouldn't chase that time. So the tying run at second. Then a count 1-2. No outs. Runner on second. This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Just a slow ground ball this time. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Jake Burger will hit next. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. First offering, and it just misses. Moncada leads off second with one gone in the inning. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. And 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Billy Hamilton getting ready to hit. And a base hit. Coming home. The throw home. Run comes in from second. It's 1-1. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So up next, Tim Anderson. And he grounds one to the right side. Estrada in plenty of time to first. That ends the inning. Back at guaranteed rate field, ready to begin the 8th. The batter will be Michael Conforto. Pitches in for a strike. It's 0-1. That's through there for a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to
swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And 1 away. Here's Brandon Crawford. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. That one the other way. He hauls it in. 2 away. Lamont Wade Jr., the next Giant to hit. There's a strike. Kicks and deals. Up the middle. Oh, nice play. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
Making it look easy at the Keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Ross Stripling. Benintendi to start it. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside.
No, that's out.
Now a slow roller to second. Estrada. Now the throw to first on the run. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now the center fielder,
Luis Robert now.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Tyler Rogers up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Alexander, the lefty, warming up as well. Got him. Snap throw.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Fouled off. He was late. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Oh, 0-2 now. And that's outside.
1-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. We go to the 9th, and now Thairo Estrada. Crochet back to work. And that's in there at the knees. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. The line of the pitch. On the ground right side. And Estrada is out. Now it's J.D. Davis. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs. And up next for the Giants, Mike Yastrzemski. And that one hit to first. Sheets steps on the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 5-6. We head to the bottom of the 9th. And now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. Stripling goes 6'1", 215 pounds, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2012. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. Movement in the bullpen. Camilo Doval preparing to come on if needed. Pitch misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And now it's filled up. Yoan Moncada waiting for a turn at the plate. And the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Smoked into left field, base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
No outs, runner at first. Here is Yoan Moncada. They say you win.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. And here it comes. Strike three, got him swinging. Now a snap throw to first.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Zavala can't hold up, and that's a strike. 1 down, winning run on first. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And the right-hander deals. In the dirt.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Berger in the box now. Take strike 1.
0-1.
Right-handed reliever.
1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And a 1-2. Got him. 3rd out. So they can't come up back here at the ballpark. And now Jack Peterson. The pitch. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. Sends it over to Sheets. 1 away in the top half of the 10th. Blake Sable, the next Giant to hit.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a good eye there.
That's the ball. 1-1.
The 1-2. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone. Michael Conforto, the next Giant to hit. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
1-0.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1-1.
The pitch. And there's a ball. Good eye right there. And that's ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Crawford stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And now the lefty towards first. A dive. Nice stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Here on the south side, we're in extras here. Now it's the right fielder, Billy Hamilton. And the pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Here comes the 0-1. And strike two. Davis sends it across to first. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Peterson makes the grab. Benintendi up here. They say it went.
0-1.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And the 0-2. That one missed. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Snap throw down to second. Now we go to the 11th. And digging in for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
That one in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And now 2-2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
2-2.
Next one is off the plate, and the count's full.
Count is full.
Got him! Tries to back pick him at second. Now, Thairo Estrada. Liam Hendricks into the game. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Liam Hendricks.
That one's in there. Strike one. Just missed. Crawford over at second, 1 down. This to third. Moncada zips it to first, and 2 away to open the 11th.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Davis in the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Bounce to the right side. Sends it over to Sheets. That's out number 3. 1 left for San Francisco. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here on the south side. All set for the bottom of the 11th. And now it's Luis Robert. Here comes the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Wade makes the catch. One away.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Yo one. Swings through that.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now there's the 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning. Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit. And takes low for ball 1. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. Winning run stands at second. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Next offering is fouled back. On a line, and it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Two outs. Seby Zavala in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Benintendi over at second. Sheets at first, 2 out of the inning. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Throw is offline. This one's over, and the White Sox walk it off in the 11th.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Toronto Blue Jays racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 7-1. Jose Altuve nabbed 4 RBIs with 3 hits, helping the Astros get by the Tigers 5-4. The Cleveland Guardians picked up 14 hits in total as they defeated the A's in Oakland 8-3. The Minnesota Twins amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Fish in Miami 5-2. The Boston Red Sox combined for 10 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-4. The Philadelphia Phillies picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 7-3. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 8-7. It was their 5th straight victory. The Baltimore Orioles grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 4-1. The Nationals beat the visiting Rays 2-1. The Cubs went deep 4 times as they ran over the Reds 12-1. The Milwaukee Brewers sent 3 balls into the seats as they manhandled the Mets 8-2. The St. Louis Cardinals put up 16 hits on the day as they took down the visiting Braves 11-1. Miguel Rojas had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Dodgers grabbed the win against Colorado 7-4. The Arizona Diamondbacks grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 3-2. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease.
He's off to a good start, getting a win in his first start of the season, and so lifted a little bit of pressure. Right here, it's all about getting win number 2.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Brandon Crawford.
The shortstop, Brandon Crawford. Fans, a new season is upon us, filled with hope and optimism for the months ahead. And what better way to stay involved all season long than with a full or partial season ticket plan? Whether you're looking for a handful of marquee games or all 81 home games, we've got a plan to suit every fan's needs. Stop by any stadium ticket window and talk to a representative today.
And he deals. Fastball in for a strike. And this one is off and running. Oh, and 1 now. Just off the outside part of the plate. Good eye right there. And that misses off the outside edge. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
Lamont Wade Jr.
in there for strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground, could be 2. Over to Anderson. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. And a strike in there. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Welcome back. And today's starting pitcher, Logan Webb. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
Tim Anderson leading things off and takes a strike. Strike 2. Chris, one interesting note, Logan Webb is considered legally blind because of an astigmatism. Causes blurred vision.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to tell as dominant as he's been on the mound, that's for sure.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Andrew Benintendi steps up. Up the middle. Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Luis Robert now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Benintendi stands at first with 1 out. Next offering is downstairs. There's a swing and a miss.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Eloy Jimenez now. That's off the mark. 1-0.
0-1, no strike.
The pitch. Fought off foul. Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss there.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle 2 strikes.
He goes down looking. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Now it's J.D. Davis. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Anderson to first. 1 out in the second. Mike Yastrzemski up here. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
Outside.
And the pitch is outside, ball one. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
The pitch. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. He did not go around. One down, base is empty. On the ground and foul ball. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's out number two. Here's Jock Peterson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull into second safely.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
And a swing and a miss. Again, a throw to second.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's
Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one hammered center field. Yastrzemski going back some more, and it's caught just in front of the wall.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
And now Yoan Moncada. Chris Logan Webb, a Northern California guy, but he grew up a fan of the Oakland A's. He grew up going to both teams' games, Giants and A's, but his dad was an Oakland fan. So he loved the Tim Hudson, Bobby Crosby, Stephen Vogt teams with the Oakland A's. And it's 1-1.
Well, I can relate being from the Bay Area. I tell you what, warmer games in Oakland than they were in San Francisco, and that can help you become an A's fan a lot faster because it gets awfully chilly in San Fran.
Swing and a miss. Yeah, the count 1-2. And now the count is even. And misses inside. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Snap throw.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Jake Burger, the next to hit. Good power, not great in the OBP department. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. Peterson moving back. Out of here. That's what the fans came to see. Third home run of the season. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
This is Billy Hamilton. Bunting, and it's in the air. Webb makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But the White Sox with a 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Here on the south side, top half of the third inning, now batting Mitch Haniger. Cease back to work. In for a strike, 0-1. And now it's even up.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The count 2-1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one carrying. And it hits the fence. And he's got a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Michael Conforto will climb in, and that's in there for strike one. Foul ball there. Right-hander kick steals. Haniger at second with nobody out. Ground ball to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering, and one away in the top of the third.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Brandon Crawford, the next Giant to hit. Runner on at third, one gone. You know, Chris, Brandon Crawford made his big league debut May 27th. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Runner from third comes across, and they trail by one.
Picks himself up at RBI. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
So here's Wade now. High fly ball out to center field. Robert makes the play. 2 down.
Up next, John.
Now it's going to be Thairo Estrada. He's 0 for 1.
Estrada.
First offering misses the mark. Estrada starting up the middle at second, hitting third in the lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. Next offering is in for a strike.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
The 1-2. Bounce to the right. Boots it. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And it's now a 2. And welcome back. And now Tim Anderson.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
And the pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, we all know your chances of scoring go way up when the leadoff batter finds his way on somehow. Double play, it's a quick remedy, but the offense has to love this start with the heart of the order coming up.
Benintendi stands in now and watches strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
He's going.
Anderson runs. Tapped softly on the ground. He handles it himself. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Luis Robert now. off the mark there. And it's 1-0.
Well, I think really just trying to be careful, man, in scoring position there. See if he can somehow navigate through this lineup, get a more favorable matchup, perhaps get him to roll over on a changeup, get a ball on the ground, get a double play, and get out of this.
To first, safe. And runners at the corners after the infield single. So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's Eloy Jimenez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's in there. Strike 1. Two on, 1 out. Ball 1 low.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
The 1-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Sheets in the box now. No balls and a strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So they strand a pitch. As we go to the top of the 4th. Now the third baseman, J.D. Davis. The pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
0-2 to Davis. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. Got him swinging.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Yastrzemski batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next pitch is outside. Yastrzemski checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. That one in for a strike. 2-2. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Peterson up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Doubled in his first AB. Hit slowly on the ground. Moncada. And there's 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Blake Sabol, the next Giant to hit. In there, and it's 0-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next pitch misses outside. And a count 1-2. Yastrzemski at second with 2 down. Oh, great grab on the dive. Fires to first. On the money. Nice play.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Back here on the south side, here is Moncada.
The third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
The wind and the pitch. There's a strike. That one to first. Wade takes it himself. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. In the air, left field, down the line. And that should be extra bases. Fakes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So a man aboard, and up next for Chicago, Jake Burger. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. Splits the plate. That's strike 1. And a pitch. And ball 1.
1 strike.
And now 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Hamilton stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Runner at second, 2 down. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. The White Sox lead 1. Back here at the ballpark, and now the DH, Mitch Haniger. The wind of the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And the righty deals. Swing and a foul straight back. The wind to kick the pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
That one misses. Going to count 1 and 2. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. And the right-hander deals. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. A big blow to the home fans. His second of the year. It's 2-2.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Here's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. And there's the strike. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
The next pitch misses. 1-2 the count. Got it by him for the K.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Sends it over to Sheets, and that is that. It's a run for the Giants on the solo blast. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. And the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. Popped up right side. Wade puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
The left fielder, number 23,
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. 1 for 2. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that one handled. Gets it to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
In the air to left down the line. Peterson drifts towards it. And that is that. Chi Sox held in check here. Score remains 2-2. Here on the south side, and here is Thairo Estrada.
Thairo Estrada.
And here it comes. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, these Giants being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
That one gets down for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And a big swing and a miss. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Anderson. On to first, double play. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Check swing, didn't go. Ball 1. Ouch, that one drilled him. To first, and he beats him. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Giants leave one. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the sixth, Eloy Jimenez. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-1. And downstairs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That's hard hit on the line. Peterson makes the grab, and there's one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Swinging a foul straight back.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And the 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here comes a pitch.
Ball.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And he deals. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at-bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
To the right side, Estrada tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now the third baseman, Yoan.
Here is Yoan Moncada. Swings through that one. 0-1. Moncada in his 6th season, 27 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
Started after it. Appeal to third. No swing. The 2-1. And he swings over the top there. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
The 2-2. Stays alive. Next pitch in the dirt. And a full count now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Up the middle. And the White Sox go quietly. Do it for the White Sox. And this game is still tied at 2-2. And welcome back. Now here is Blake Sabol. The right-hander back to work. That's a little bit low. This one high in the air to left center. And it's caught for the out. So now the DH spot, Mitch Haniger.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
0-1.
Just off the inside edge. Righty delivers. That one fouled off. And the pitch. Got him looking. 2 down. And here is Michael Conforto. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one just missed off the outside edge. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Two outs. Hard hit, left field, base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So the batting order turns over. And now the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. That one finds the corner. And the count is 0-2. Runner leads away at second. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is still in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Back here on the south side, set for the last half of the 7th. And now the switch hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
The pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Jake Burger digs in now. He's already homered in this game. In there for strike 1. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Jacob Junis up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Stripling getting cranked up as well. That pitch gets the corner. 0-2 now.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little bit.
Making a move at first. Here's the White Sox pinch runner, number 8.
Number 8.
0-2 now. Inside, just missed.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes, and he lays down a bunt. He's in there.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Here comes Gabe Kapler to the mound, and he's going to take the baseball from his starter. Logan Webb won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher on here, Jacob Junis. He's making his second appearance of the season. Here's Tim Anderson. Now this is in the air down the line. Conforto makes the grab. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 3-2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Benintendi in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Hamilton takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
Right-handed reliever on the ground, out to short. Crawford throws to first in time, and Benintendi is out, and that is the inning. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We look ahead to inning number. So coming into the game now on defense, Seby Zavala. He takes over behind the plate. Well, 1-run game. Now the number 2 hitter, Lamont Wade Jr. They turn things over to the southpaw, Aaron Bummer.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Bummer deals. Next offering is outside. Just misses there.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Line drive, base hit. Around second now as they still don't have it. And a great start to the inning. A leadoff triple puts the tying run at third. A move being made at third. Pitch running here. Austin Slater. Runner at third. Nobody out. And up next for San Francisco, Thairo Estrada. That one's in there, 0-1.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Fastball almost got him there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one is inside. Two now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's almost just not fair with that pitch. I mean, until the very last second, looked like it was going to be well in off the plate, but the arm side run brought it right back to catch the inside corner. Tell you what, frustrating as a hitter, you give up on the pitch. I honestly don't know what you're supposed to do with that as a hitter other than just tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
Davis goes after that one for strike one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
0-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. The tying run is 90 feet away. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Yastrzemski in the box now, takes strike one. That clips the corner. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Austin Slater. He takes over as the new first baseman. And now it's Luis Robert, 1 for 3. Junis back to work. First pitch swinging.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The pitch. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Fouled off down the right side. Here's the 0-2. Swings and misses. Now 2 out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Sheets at the plate now. That's ball 1. Ball to strike. The pitch. Good eye right there. Way inside, and that hit him.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit. Swings and misses. 0-1. Sheets leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Lined into left center, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now here is Sebi Zavala. Check swing, but he went too far. Slider right there. And a slider catches the zone.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Got him. And that is that. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Ninth inning coming up. It's the White Sox 3 and the Giants 2. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Liam Hendriks. He's making his 4th appearance of the season, and Jack Peterson stands in. First pitch just misses. And that's in for a strike. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Snap throw.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Sable in the box now. Takes strike 1. Flips the corner, and it's 0-2. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in, and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 1-2. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these guys it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
A 3-2 final score in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. In the AL Central, the Chi Sox defeated the visiting Giants 3-2. The Kansas City Royals got 11 hits overall as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 6-1. The Astros combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Tigers 7-4. The Guardians got 12 hits in this one as they dismantled the A's 11-2. The Twins allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Fish in Miami 4-1. The Yankees allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 3-1. Ji-hwan Bae had 3 hits on the day, leading the Pirates to victory against the Red Sox 5-2. The Angels finished off a 3-game sweep as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 4-3. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The O's totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 3-1. The Tampa Bay Rays broke up their 5-game losing skid as they took down the Nationals in Washington 3-2. The Reds totaled 11 hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 8-2. The New York Mets pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 3-1. The St. Louis Cardinals brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they took down the visiting Braves 6-3. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Chicago White Sox. Hi, folks. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. So the Chicago White Sox are in position to sweep this three-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher in this game, Lucas Giolito.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And Crawford is set down. And there's one down. Here's the Giants lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And the 0-2. Bounced up the middle. The throw to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. 2 for 9 so far in the series. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, Boog, you remember back in 2020, Lucas Giolito threw that no-hitter against the Pirates. He struck out 13. And the only base runner he allowed was on a walk in the 4th inning. I tell you what.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
At the belt and fires. In the air, left field. Benintendi has this one sized up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for San Francisco. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on. Back here at the ballpark and on the hill, Anthony DeSclafani.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Conforto as he glides to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're facing a guy today who is a strike thrower. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so they're going to have to work hard to generate base runners.
And when you've got a strike thrower like this guy on the mound, you can't be overly patient as a hitter because the umpire is generally going to give him the benefit of the doubt. So you got to go up there, understand what's in his repertoire, be aggressive in what you can handle. And you get 3 swings, why not take all 3 of them? With his control and command, he's going to be in the strike zone.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That's out number 2.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Luis Robert stands in now, looks at that one inside. And the slider just misses. 2-0 to count. Here it comes.
3 balls, no strikes.
And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Eloy Jimenez stands in now and watches strike 1. Hitless in the series. He's 0 for 9. Robert off of first with 2 away. DeSclafani throws over. Robert back in standing. Robert on the go. Ball misses. Can't field it cleanly.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
So now 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment.
Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. White Sox come up empty first time around. Here on the south side, 2nd inning set to go. Here's the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. There's a strike. Giolito, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. Mike Yastrzemski leaves the yard. His first homer of the year, and they jump ahead in the 2nd. It's 1-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And now Jack Peterson in there, and it's 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next one misses, and that's ball 1. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. Next to hit, Blake Sabol. There's a strike. In there at the knees. And the count is 0-2. Kicks and deals. Ground ball up the middle. Anderson sends it to first. And there's 2 down. Now batting Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the righty deals. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Ground ball right side. And it gets by him. The batter will be Michael Conforto. 2 for 6 so far in the series. Just off the outside edge. And that is ball 1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Check swing. No appeal. 2-1. Just missed. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a foul ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Three-two. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. And the home team down a run. Welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
The first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
DeSclafani back to work. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
And that's down and away. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece and stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Now he breaks his bat. Davis makes the grab. One down. And now Yoan Moncada. He's got 4 hits in the series on 9 at-bats. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. And a count 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end, most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Yasmani Grandal in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a. Back here on the south side, on to the 3rd inning. Now it's the Giants' leadoff hitter, Brandon Crawford. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Crawford goes 6'1", 225 pounds, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner.
0-2.
Check swing, but he went too far. 0-2. That one ripped right center field. Up onto the patio and out of here. Brandon Crawford takes him deep. His first homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0.
For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. First offering misses the mark.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
There's a strike.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
2-1.
That one not close. 2 balls and a strike. Base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
The pitch. Foul ball. Next pitch is outside. Wade aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering misses. 2-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying.
Runner on the go. And it's through for a hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw into third. He is safe.
Everything came together for him. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front, and
Didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. There's a strike. And it's 1-1. And there's a ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a foul ball left side. 2-2 now. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Peterson stands in here. Takes ball 1 low. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's 0-1. Lined, and that's a base hit. Davis around third. Here's the throw to the plate. The run comes in to score from second, and it's 4-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Haniger, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. And he's already singled in this game. Comebacker to the mound, and it's through for a hit. Peterson around third. He will score. It's 5-0.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Michael Conforto will climb in. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Grandal whips it to first, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. 9 men come to the plate. Set for the bottom of the third, and the batter now, Andrew Vaughn. DeSclafani back to work. Swings and misses. Strike 1. Vaughn, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. That hits the dirt, and now it's even 1-1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Peterson makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down. This is Billy Hamilton. 3 for 7 in the series so far. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. One down, base is empty. And down on strikes he goes. Snap throw.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. Davis with the throw to first. And they take care of Anderson for the out. New inning getting started. And digging in for San Francisco, Brandon Crawford. That's in for a strike.
Well, these Giants doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're putting together strong at-bats with good contact, and 5 of their hits have come on the ground. That's a lot of ground ball base hits.
The punch out there. Snap throw. So here's Wade now.
And you know we're living in the launch angle era, but today feels like we're being treated to a throwback performance, talking about those ground ball numbers in this one.
Strike 2. Out to short, Anderson. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. 2 outs, base is empty. Thairo Estrada now at the plate. And that's a base hit, and that extends the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
0-1 down. Inside, just missed.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
And it is 2-1.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
The 3-1. Up the middle, Vaughn. They take the force out, and that is that. So the Giants ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. And a pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The wind of the pitch. And now the count is even.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two now. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Luis Robert now. He reached on a walk his first time. Ball 1 there. Out towards right center field. Conforto should have this one. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. Eloy Jimenez now. Struck out swinging his first time. And it's fouled away. The White Sox yet to pick up a hit here. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. We go to the top of the 5th. And now the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. That's a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, these Giants, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats and
And it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Peterson in the box again, takes a strike. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Robert on the move and makes the grab, and there's one down. Blake Sabol, the next Giant to hit.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Check swing, went around. 0-1. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. The 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Haniger in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one missed. Man on second, 2 down. In there. And so now 1-2.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. One left for. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
The first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss.
You know, these White Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Here is Moncada. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Next one is off the plate. And 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And that one hammered. That ball's carrying. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
And that one is lifted in the air. Conforto drifts towards it. 2 away. Andrew Vaughn now. He's 0 for 1. Up the middle. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. So 2 on with 2 away. Billy Hamilton steps to the plate for the White Sox. And fouled off. Sheets, the lead runner, out at second. Vaughn on at first with 2 down. The other way, brings it in for the 3rd out. White Sox strand a couple. It's 5. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Stepping in, Michael Conforto. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Conforto, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And it's even up. And a pitch. Line drive and a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here comes the... So they turn things over to the righty, Mike Clevenger.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And now the 0-1. Now 1-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out. Man at first. Now at the plate, Lamont Wade Jr. That one's in there, 0-1. Clevenger, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2011. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. On the ground to second, might be 2. Over to Anderson. What a double play that was. Inning over. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Tim Anderson. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Wade takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for Chicago.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Chicago, Luis Robert. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Good eye right there. On the ground to short, Crawford. Fires to first on the run. That ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go. Here on the south side, now it's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. That one drilled left field. That's back. And that ball is gone. His first homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 6-0.
And with the 6-run lead, there are fans that are starting to head to the exits.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Kicks and fires.
quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Next one misses. Now 1-2. That's to third. Moncada tossed to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. In there for strike one. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And the pitch.
Whoa, that's inside.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Here's Jock Peterson. Into the outfield, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
Sable, the next to hit, takes ball one. That one to first. The throw is wild, and it gets away. First and second, two down. And next is the designated hitter, Mitch Haniger. And that's in there for strike one. Peterson on second. Sable at first. 2 out of the inning. This one in the air, right field. Hamilton makes the catch, and that'll do it. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, babe. And welcome back. Here's Eloy Jimenez. DeSclafani back to work. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Slider clips the zone. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. 3-2 now. Up the middle, Crawford whips it to first on the run. And they take care of Jimenez for the out.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond. He was all over that one. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The next offering misses, and it's 1-2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Grandal at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Bounced up the middle. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. And left for the White Sox. They still find themselves down 6-0. And he deals. Conforto, the next to hit, takes outside. Swung on, belted. Way back there. Gone. Michael Conforto blasts one out. 3rd home run of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 7-0. So the lineup flips over. Brandon Crawford will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Wade stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next offering is in for a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Struck him out looking. Here's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Anderson over to second, and it's a double play to end the inning. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now. Welcome back. Leading off, Andrew Vaughn. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Johnny Brebbia up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Alexander getting loose as well. So 2 balls and no strikes. DeSclafani still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
And he tries to drag bunt towards first. He's safe. On with a bunt single. Here's Tim Anderson.
Shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Hamilton takes off. Pitch in for a strike. No throw, safe at second. The pitch. Runner goes again. Pitch inside. No throw. Safe at third. It's a stolen base. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Benintendi up here.
Number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Hamilton on third with 2 out. In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. At the belt and fires. Popped in the air, left side. And that is that. The White Sox lead. Back here on the south side. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's J.D. Davis. That one's in there. And that's strike 1. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. 0-2 to Davis. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And takes low for ball 1. Lifted in the air out to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's 2 down. And Jack Peterson stands in. In there, and it's 0-1. Ripped to right center, and that one will leave the park. Out of here. His second of the year, and they add on. It's 8-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And up next for the Giants, Blake Sabol. Hard hit, right side. He steps on the bag, and that'll do it. It's a run for the Giants on the solo blast. It's now an 8-0 game. You're watching White Sox back here at the ballpark, all set for the bottom of the 9th. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. DeSclafani back to work. Check swing. He held up, and it's 1-0.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
And a foul ball. That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
In the air, right side. Conforto hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Here's the White Sox DH, Eloy Jimenez. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. That's in there. That's strike 2.
And he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Peterson drifts towards it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants take this one in a blowout. 8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Giants combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the White Sox on the south side 8-0. The Boston Red Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 6-4.
Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. We're in store for a major league debut in this one, Singy. It remains to be seen what kind of career he'll have, but here's step one, and there's a lot of hope and optimism around him. This organization thinks he can be an impact player.
And from what I've seen and heard from people that follow prospects really closely, I do.
Just a little bit away from first pitch. And on the mound now, Johan Oviedo.
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the ball, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Outside corner, there's a strike. Swinging a foul straight back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got him. One gone here. Digging in, number 8. trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Bunting for a hit. Throw on to Santana. And the bunt attempt doesn't work out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And ball one. Swings and misses, struck him out. Bottom of the first. Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. The pitch. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that one is inside. On the ground to third. One up, one down. Here's the Pirates lineup now. It features a great veteran presence, Carlos Santana.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
The next pitch misses. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside. Next offering way off the plate. Next offering is fouled back.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And down on strikes. Snap throw. Bryan Reynolds here. First offering, and it just misses.
0-1, no strike.
And that's outside. And there's the strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And here it comes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Rip to third. Tosses across to first, and they take care of Reynolds for the out. And 1-2-3 go the Pirates. We played an inning, no score. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Eloy Jimenez leading things off and takes a strike. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Eloy Jimenez leaves the yard. His second of the year. It's 1-0.
a good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. Misses outside, 1-0. And another ball. Oviedo maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Next pitch is outside. Popped up, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 1.
Here's Elvis Andrus.
Elvis Andrus.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at-bat.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve. 2 outs, base is empty. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Fouled off left side. It's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it for the K. The high heat too much on that one. The White Sox with the homer to get things going. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here at PNC Park, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jack Sawinski. Up the middle, Vaughn. On the run, throw to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second. Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit.
The designated hitter, Connor Joe.
Swing and a foul straight back. Right side, Vaughn. Whips it to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Up next for the Pirates, Mark Mathias. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Bounce to third. Over to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh, and it remains 1-0. Back here in Pittsburgh. And now here is Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn.
And the pitch. That one out to right. He makes the grab, and a quick out, number one. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Strike two.
0-2.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Hayes puts it away for the out. 2 away now. Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Here's Tim Anderson. Went down on strikes his first time through. And there's a strike. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
Mathias makes the play, and it's out, number 3. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Rodolfo Castro. And the right-hander back to work. Castro measures 6 feet even, 23 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Close, but called a ball. And the count even 1-1. And that's in there at the knees.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladi, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
In the dirt. Sends it over to Sheets. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jason DeLay. First pitch, and he just misses. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1. Righty to the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-2. And that's outside.
Out.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And down on strikes he goes. Back-to-back strikeouts. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Fought off foul. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Next one in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down. Welcome back. Here's a speed threat, number 8.
The left fielder, number 8, Terrell Taylor.
Oviedo back to work. Strike 1. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
Got him. 1 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And now it's Luis Robert. First pitch, not close. Fouled off. He was late. That misses the zone. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Next pitch is popped up. Matthias has a beat on it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
That one down the line and foul ball. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike. Back here at the ballpark. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. And a pitch. And that's a strike.
You know, these Pirates just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Sheets makes the grab, and there's one away. And first offering is fouled off. The Pirates hitless so far in the game. Ball one there. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. One down, base is empty. That's inside. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Reynolds swings through it for strike 1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there in the mound.
That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering misses, and now it's 3-2. Jack Suwinski waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. McCutchen, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. On the ground to the left. Dives, but it's off his glove.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Suwinski in the box here lets that one go for a ball. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Flips the corner, and the count even at 1.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
The 1-1. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
In there. Sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Joe, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Grounded out his first time. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
And now it's even up. Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. His second of the year, and that gives him a lead. It's 3-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Mark Mathias. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
That catches the corner. Right-hander kicks, deals. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2 again. And that just misses.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
That one 95 to finish him off. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3. Ready now for the 5th inning. And the batter now, Gavin Sheets. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And that one almost got him. One now. And a foul ball. The 1-2.
Ball.
Good job to fight that one off. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The punch out there. Snap throw.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
The wind and the pitch. late with the swing there.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next offering away upstairs. And the righty deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wide to kick the pitch. In the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. And the first pitch misses for ball one. In there at the knees for a strike. Kicks and deals. On the ground right side. On to first. And that's the third out. Nothing across. Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Rodolfo Castro. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Hard hit left side. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth. Here's the catcher, Jason DeLay. Next pitch is popped up. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Gone right there to make the grab. And there's two down.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that till his next at bat.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. Baseball for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Leaping. Can't haul it in. So digging in, Ke'Bryan Hayes. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Santana, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 1.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Next pitch is outside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Yeah, that's a little high.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
That one the other way, and it goes just foul. Next offering is fouled back. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Squeezes it. That is the inning. Pirates leave 1, but they still lead it 3-1. Top 6, Andrew Vaughn now. First pitch just misses. And there's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
One and 2 here. And down on strikes. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th. Number 22 steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to third his first time up. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Strike one.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Left-hand batter waits. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Delay. Gathers. Throws to first. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout. So up next, Tim Anderson. Swings through that one. 0-1. Anderson, 29 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3 up, 3 down. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. White Sox going with a new arm, Aaron Bummer.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And the pitch. And a good eye there.
You know, these Pirates putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Bummer deals. On the ground. And that's just foul.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Sheets steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Up next for the Pirates, Brian Reynolds. In there for strike 1. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Jack Sawinski. The pitch. Foul ball there. Gonna count 1-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Liner picked on the hop at first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Down in order go the Pirates. Top of inning number 7, and here is number 8. Oviedo back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And strike 2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Castro hauls it in, and there's one away. Luis Robert now. And that one got a piece of him.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Derek. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Colin Holderman.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Jimenez in the box now, takes strike 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
First offering, runner goes. Ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ballgame. Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up.
Got him! Snap throw to first. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Robert leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. Out. And that'll end. Back here in Pittsburgh, bottom of the 7th. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Connor Joe. The pitch. That's in there. And that is strike 1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And in foul ground, he pulls it down, 1 out. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Mark Mathias. There's a strike.
0-1.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Robert on the move. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. And downstairs. And now 2 balls and a strike. Two down, nobody on. Right side, number 22 drifts towards it, brings it in, and that will end the inning. Bucks go down quietly as the lead remains 3-1. New pitcher now, Dwayne Underwood Jr. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
The first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
The pitch. That misses. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch. Bounced out to short. Castro slings it across. First out in the top of the 8th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The third baseman,
Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox. A little bit low. Ground ball up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Man at first with 1 gone. And here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. That misses, and that is ball 1. Andrus over at first with 1 away. Next offering is fouled back. The tying run at the plate. Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Line drive, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Oh, just a nice job coming through at a pretty high leverage spot right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now Andrew Vaughn. And he was nowhere near that one for strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. David Bednar loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. 0-2 now. Got him! Snap throw.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
And first offering is fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Welcome back. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jason DeLay. There's a strike. That just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. And now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball that's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
The 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
This one lifted in the air, left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, 1 out. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. That clips the zone. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And a swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground.
Now this is through for a base hit. Santana rounds third, headed for the plate. In there safely.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there. Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Good eye in that spot.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And now 2-2. That's a base hit as a run scores. But no throw, and they'll have runners at the corners with one out.
Comes through with the RBI. They kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
Sawinski in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. McCutchen at third. Reynolds at first. One gone. Fly ball down the line. Number 8 on the move. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 6-1.
Well, that's the third run of the inning, and these guys are doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Man at first. Next is the Pirates DH, Connor Joe. And he deals. Just missed.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Into center. Puts the squeeze on it, and that is the third out of the inning. He's on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Chase DeYoung gets the ball now.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Kicks and fires. And that's downstairs and outside. And a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. And here it comes. On the ground to third. Hayes whips it across, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Number 8 steps to the plate for the White Sox. DeYoung, the tall righty, 230 pounds, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2012. The 0-1. And strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So it's their last chance in this one. And now the center fielder, Luis Robert. On the ground, right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food.
What is your fun?
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting in the American League Central, the Pirates pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 6-1. The Mariners totaled 11 hits as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 7-4. The Giants grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 4-1. The Tampa Bay Rays combined for 4 total home runs as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 10-3. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim sent 3 balls into the seat.
From the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill, the lefty, Rich Hill. How about a report on him, Chris?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Now it's going to be Jake Burger. And a pitch. Inside, almost got him. And that's how this game gets started. And the 1-0.
Ball.
And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Got him. And one gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And a pitch. In the air, fairly deep to right field. McCutchen has it sized up. And that is that. Bottom of the first. Down the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. The line to kick the pitch. Line drive to short and caught. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Andrew McCutchen.
Well, he's leading the National League in runs scored, and it's kind of a weird individual stat, but I tell you what, somebody's got to plate those runs, and it seems like he's right in the middle of all of those big innings that they've been having this season. We'll see if he can be a catalyst in this one.
Vaughn hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Brian Reynolds here. In for a strike, 0-1. And that's through there for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. Score. Back here at the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Benintendi to the plate. Hill back to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Short hop liner handled it short. Throw on to Santana. And quickly one away in the second. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. One down, base is empty.
1, 2.
No score here in the second. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Andrew Vaughn now. Bounce to the left side. Tosses to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. We head to the bottom of the second, and stepping in is the speedy Jack Sawinski. That's in there. That's strike one. Lynn, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a cutter, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a slider. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Connor Joe, batting with one down, takes a strike. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And that one lifted in the air center field. Robert snags it for the second out.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Mark Mathias stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. On the inside corner for a strike.
1-1.
There's a 1-1. There's a strike. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And that is the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. We'll move to the third. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Hill back to work. Good eye right there. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. And now the lefty got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Up the middle to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting it, the shortstop, Elvis.
Here's Elvis Andrus. High chopper to third, and he grabs it foul. Andrus, a former All-Star, in the 8th spot in today's lineup. Usually a second baseman, but today starting at shortstop. And there's a foul ball.
Well, some people think this is no big deal, but I think when you consider the longer throw, the fact that you've got to be able to cover up the middle to your left, it's a big adjustment for him.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Top of the third, no score. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. This is Billy Hamilton. And first offering is fouled off. Andrus leads off first with 1 away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. in the dirt, but kept close.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low and get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Now, Jake Burger. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
As he was out front that time. Swings and misses. 1-2. Got him. That's his second strikeout. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Rodolfo Castro. The wind of the pitch. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
That's inside. 1-1. Righty delivers.
Ball 2.
And that one off the outside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And here's a 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Jason DeLay, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
That one is absolutely belted. And foul as it bangs off the fence. The pitch. Ground ball left side. Down the line, and it's foul. At the belt and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Check swing. Appeal to first. No, he held up. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one misses. 3-2 now.
These first 2 hitters really making it work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Got him swinging.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The 1-1. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Burger tossed to second, throw to first, but he beat it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Hayes in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that clips the inside corner.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins in this situation.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for a strike. 3. So one left for Pittsburgh, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at PNC Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Luis Robert. The wind and the pitch. Swing, and the bat went flying there. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-1.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And the pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Eloy Jimenez now. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Ripped on a line. Sawinski hauls it in for the out. Out number 2.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Benintendi swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets. Back here in Pittsburgh, bottom of the 4th, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Andrew McCutchen. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. And that one pulled foul. Righty to the plate. And that skips in the dirt. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Beat him inside on that last pitch, and when you look back at the pitch sequence on that strikeout, it's pretty interesting. Away, in, away, and then back in again. Really commanded both sides of the plate right there, and that makes it pretty tough to get comfortable in the box.
And he deals. That's a little bit low.
1-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. The Pirates still looking for their first hit in this one. In the dirt. Slings to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Jack Sawinski. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Moncada under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Bucks go down quietly, and we are still scoreless. Welcome back, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Yoan Moncada. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these White Sox, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The pitch.
That's the ball.
That to right. McCutchen puts it away, and there's one down. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. 0 for 1 so far. Line drive, caught.
Up next to Chicago, the catcher, Yasmani
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Grounded out his first time. Pop foul out of play off to the right. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. Kicks and deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Next one just misses. And now it's 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Up the middle. Throw on to Santana. That ends the frame. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the DH, Connor Joe. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, these Pirates just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
The 1-2. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Line and a base hit into right.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a run.
Runner on the go. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Now the 0-1. To first, might be 2. To second, that's 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. 5 innings complete, and we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, the batter will be the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Billy Hamilton, the next to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Trying to bunt his way on. Fires over to first. They handle the bunt and get the out.
Up next to the White Sox, the second baseman, Jake.
Here's a big power threat. Jake Burger. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. First offering misses badly for ball 1. On the ground to third. Hayes to first. That's out number 3. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. And we still have no score. Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay. And there's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a base hit right there. So a man on base to start the inning. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. And there's the strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Delay on at first. Nobody out. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
So now 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
1-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Kicks and fires. And now the count is even. Got him looking. Snap throw behind the runner.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That's in for a strike. McCutchen, a member of the 1,000 hit club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
2 outs. Going to count 1-2. Lifted in the air, right field. Hamilton under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Pirates leave 1. Still no score. And welcome back. And now it's Luis Robert.
The center fielder, Luis Robert.
And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's 1 down. Here's Eloy Jimenez.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
On the ground to third. Gathers and throws to first. And they take care of Jimenez for the out. Andrew Benintendi steps up.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Out towards left center. Sawinski coming on. Tracks it down for the out. And that's the inning. Back here in Pittsburgh, now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. The pitch. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
And a 1-1. Line drive, short hop to third. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play. Up next for the Pirates, Jack Suwinski. In there, and it's 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
That's a laser base hit, and that's going to roll to the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. Not in time, he's safe.
Man, I love the hustle out of the box right there to make that triple happen, and just an absolute laser into the opposite field gap. He was digging hard the entire way. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will. Ronaldo Lopez comes on now, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And now it's going to be Connor Joe. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first.
In the air to left center. Benintendi hustling after it. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. Runner from third in to score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Clutch hitting right there to give him the lead this late in the ball game. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Mathias in the box again. Takes a strike. 0-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Next offering is down low.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Good job at damage control right there. But the Pirates strike on this run-scoring double. It's now a 1. Welcome back. Here is Yoan Moncada. Hill back to work. Just missed. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. David Bednar, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Next offering is in for a strike. Hill into his 8th inning of work. Singy, he's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes. Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Substitution now at first base. And here's the pinch runner, number 8.
Number 8, Terrell Taylor.
Next to hit, Andrew Vaughn. Clips the outside corner. Strike 1. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. Runner on the go. In the air, out towards left center. Suwinski hauls it in, 1 away. Now a throw to first, and he won't get back in time. It's a double play.
Definitely a weird play right there, and it changes the outlook of the inning completely. Nice job by the defense to take advantage and get 2 outs out of it, but on the flip side, I have to think they're going to have some discussions and probably some lessons learned about the base running decisions that were made.
Long run, tracks it down. And Now into the game, Tim Anderson. He's the new third baseman. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jason DeLay. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Anderson.
Strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
He goes down looking. Carlos Santana digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. They say it went.
No ball. 2 strikes.
And the 0-2. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Next pitch is popped up. Berger pulls it down, and there's 2 away. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Swing and a ground ball out to short. In plenty of time to first, and the inning is over. Back here at PNC Park, we go to the 9th, and now the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. Top 9, and it'll get started with a pinch hitter, Gavin Sheets. Hill back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And now it's even up. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready.
David Bednar will take over here. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. And next to him for the Sox, Billy Hamilton. So a change being made at first base. And on the pinch run for the White Sox, number 22. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. Now 1 away.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
Berger swings through it for strike 1. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there, Boog. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does. And you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
Glove side, but it gets through.
Pretty tough for the infielder to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and Even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
At the plate, Eloy Jimenez trying to deliver as the hero. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep. This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
2 on, 2 outs. Foul ball. Down to their final strike. Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. A big 2-out hit, and the game is tied.
Just a huge at-bat right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field, so that definitely felt good. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Eloy Jimenez helps out the Pale Holes with this big swing. All even at 1. So coming into the game now on defense, Seby Zavala. He takes over as the new first baseman. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. The right-hander back to work. And a ground ball to first. Zavala takes it himself. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jack Suwinski. That one's in there, 0-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Anderson to first. And that quickly 2 away. Next is the designated hitter, Connor Joe. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Gets him to chase after that one.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
1-2 now. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Mathias in the box here lets that one go for a ball. First offering. Runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. No throw. He's in there safely. Out to short. Anderson. Sends it across the first. Out number 3. So they can't push across the winning. And welcome back. Here's Tim Anderson. The pitch. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020. with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Sawinski under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting.
Yasmani Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Bounced up the middle. Mathias tosses to first, 3rd out. On to the bottom of the 10th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. And a pitch. And he takes a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jose Hernandez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Ramirez, the right-hander, also getting loose. Robert moves under it. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
The catcher, number 55, Jason.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jason DeLay, 1 for 3. Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. One down, and the winning run at third. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Here comes the 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98. But a really good pass at the ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Grandal whips it to first, and the Pirates go 1-2-3. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. Still tied, 1-1. Jose Hernandez takes over on the mound.
Number 61.
Go-ahead run on base. And now Sebi Zavala taking his first at bat here in extra innings after coming in on defense. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Fastball right there smoked him in the leg. At least it's in the leg and not in the wrist or the hand. But it still hurts, man.
Hamilton stands in now, looks at that one inside.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
The 1-0. That's a slider for a strike. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
And it's even up. Grandal at second. Zavala on at first with nobody out. Got him! One out. So the batting order turns over. Here's the third baseman, Jake Burger. On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. And the lefty with the 0-1. And strike two. Two on, one out. And a swing and a miss. And now two gone.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Luis Robert now. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
And now the lefty. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. And that's strike two.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
And the pitch. In the dirt. And the throw gets away. Tries to get back and see.
Well, Boog, it can be tough to get a good grip on the baseball when it's cold outside, and that's definitely the case right now here in the ballpark. It could have been something else, but I definitely know that feeling when your fingertips are numb and you really can't feel the baseball.
And now, Eloy Jimenez. Bases loaded, 2 down. He swings and fouls one off. And 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, left field. Sawinski moving under this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. They strand 3. Back here at the ballpark. Now batting Key Brian Hayes.
Third baseman.
And a pitch. There's the strike. That one finds the zone. 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Vaughn in plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the right fielder.
So digging in, Andrew McCutchen. That one's in there. Strike 1. 1 away, and the game-winning run stands at second. And it's 1-1. Out to short. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Definitely a tough play, but he seems to have had a little trouble getting rid of it, and that made all the difference. And with the speed running up the line, you got to be perfect, and right there, he just couldn't get it there in time.
Reynolds swings through it for strike one. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Righty delivers. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-1 is fouled off. Winning run stands at second. Line drive to short and caught. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Jack Suwinski. First pitch just misses. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And now 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Left-hand hitter waits. Checks his swing. Now to appeal to third. And no swing. It's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
New pitcher on now, Garrett Crochet. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And all 3 runners on the move here. A squeeze and he gets it down. Throw to first in time. That ends the frame of the bunt attempt. Pirates leave him loaded. Pirates with a new arm on the mound. Johan Ramirez. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Now the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. And he deals. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Colin Holderman, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Out to short, Castro. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Anderson takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Andrew Vaughn up next for the White Sox. Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
3-2 on the way. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Man at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Now it's the second baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And look out, as that one ran in and got him.
Well, that could certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
And first offering is fouled off. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, but no advance from the runners. All loaded up and here in extra innings. Next offering is fouled back. In the air, right field. McCutchen has it sized up. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. They take the lead. It's 2-1.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And up next for Chicago, Seby Zavala. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. There's a strike.
0-1.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Mark Mathias. New pitcher for the White Sox, Liam Hendriks. This is his 5th appearance of the year. The pitch. There's a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here's a slow roller. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down. Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit.
1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The tying run is 90 feet away.
2-0.
Again with a pitch out. And here it comes. There's the strike, and it's 2-1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Two. And now the count filled up 3-2. Bay takes his lead at third with 1 away. And that's ball 4.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Pitch out, but no action. Righty to the plate.
1-1.
They try another pitch out. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. That's to third, and that's just foul. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
0-1. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 outs. Both the tying and winning runs are on. And that's down and away.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next offering is down low. Full count now. Ke'Bryan Hayes next to bat for the Bucks. Got him looking. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, when you go on a road trip, you're looking to play 500 or better, and the only way you do that is when you scratch and claw and you grind out. And they did that in this one. 12-inning win on the road. Very impressive. And guys are going to come into the clubhouse for the next game. They're going to be pretty encouraged about how they pulled for each other.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi, and we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Roansy Contreras. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
Now it's the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
For the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The pitch. That's in there. And we're underway here this afternoon. Next one off the plate inside. And the count is 1-1. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Batting second, the right fielder.
Benintendi up here.
Benintendi.
In the dirt. And no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. Rudder at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Anderson runs. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
2-2 now. That one missed. And he walked him.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now it's Luis Robert. In there for strike one.
0-1.
Swing and a miss.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
Next offering is outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And a 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike three. Eloy Jimenez now 2 for 8 in the series so far. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Benintendi off of first with 2 away. Kicks and deals. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. And a foul ball. Next offering misses. Ball 1. And there's a ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. First and second, 2 down. High fly ball down the left field line. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. And a run comes in to score.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
And now Yoan Moncada. Swings through that one for strike 1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And the 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
The 0-2. Ball 1 there.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Got him swinging. 2 men left stranded, but they do. Down the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. A wind in the pitch. This to third. Fires across the diamond. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Pirates lineup now. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, That'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
The pitch. And ball one.
1-2.
To the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The pitch. That's off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike. Grounded to third, could be 2. Goes to second for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head to the second from PNC Park. It's the White Sox back here at PNC Park. Second inning set to go. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Seby Zavala. The wind of the pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Andrew Vaughn now. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. Ball 1, no strikes. Good eye right there. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Here's a 3-0. And there's ball 4. Well, the bat pretty much taken out of his hands there.
Yeah, he was patient. He didn't chase and go outside of his strike zone. So, you know, you have to tip your cap because you ultimately know that the guy behind you is going to have an opportunity to get it done. And that's what you got to do. Pass the baton sometimes and trust your teammates.
Billy Hamilton swings through it for strike 1. And the right-hander deals. And it's fouled away. Zavala, the lead runner at second. Vaughn at first with no outs. Sets him down looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Here's Tim Anderson. Swings and misses. And that is strike 1. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
We'll take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Going to count 1 and 2.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
a swing and a miss. Snap throw. No runs, a hit. And welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2 at the plate for Pittsburgh. Connor Joe in there at the knees. And it's 0-1. And that one is inside ball 1. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Here's Miguel Andujar. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. And that's a little bit high. Now 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And the righty deals. Goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
On the outside corner, that is strike 2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a nice inning of back here at the ballpark. Luis Robert now. Contreras back to work. On the ground to the left. Peguero throws to first, and they take care of Robert for the out. Here's Eloy Jimenez. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And the first offering is not close. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That's outside, and that's ball 2. And that one missing low. Kicks and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab on the run. And there are 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
That's to third. Throw on to Santana. And the inning is over. Welcome back. Here's the catcher, Jason DeLay. The right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Dives and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
The 0-1. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did. He went around. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And that's a strikeout looking. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Liover Peguero. Knocks it down. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. He's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. That's a base hit around third. 1 runs in. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. Slide. Save. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it. And then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
0-1 now. Swinging a foul straight back. Here's the 0-2. And the slider just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off. Brian Reynolds here. He hit into a double play his first time up. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. Hayes, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Just off the outside edge. Next pitch in for a strike. 3-1.
3-1.
Base knock center field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Everything came together for him. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
This ball's chopped to the ground. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
2 outs, bases loaded. And next is the designated hitter, Miguel Andujar. There's a strike. 2 outs, bases are full. Next pitch is outside. At the belt and fires. Swing and a pop-up. Anderson settles underneath it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Back here in Pittsburgh, start of the 4th, and the batter now, Seby Zavala. And the right-hander back to work. Got it started a little too early, strike 1. Pinch hitter coming on, Yasmani Grandal. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. High fly ball, right field. Bay moving under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And a couple of quick outs. This is Billy Hamilton. Struck out looking in his first at bat. 0-1. And a bunt towards third. And he grabs it in foul ground. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer. Matthias. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Down in. So remaining in the game defensively, Yasmani Grandal. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Matthias in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. And now it's even up.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out.
Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double in the fourth.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Delay. Now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Reached on an infield single his first time. Next offering is in for a strike.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Swing and a ball popped up, and it's foul. That one inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Matthias leads off second with nobody out. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Next pitch downstairs. And the count 1-2. Runner leads away at second. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. And he grounds one back up the middle. Sends it to first. And there are 2 outs.
Not shortstop.
And now the shortstop, Liover Peguero. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a base hit. Matthias headed for the plate. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 3-1. Back to the top of the lineup. Up next for the Pirates, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty delivers. There goes the runner. And safe. It's a stolen base. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Here's a high chopper. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. So the lineup flips over. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. The wide to kick the pitch. And downstairs.
You know, these White Sox finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
And a pitch. Outside. And a 4-pitch walk.
Ball 4.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses the mark. Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses. Ball 2.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
Right down to shoot. Now 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
That one misses. 3 balls and a strike.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
To the right side, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Tap back to the mound. There's one on the run, sends it over to first. Safe.
Up next is Chicago. The designated hitter.
And now the DH, Luis Robert.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
In there, and it's 0-1. And that's outside. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And a foul ball.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2-2 down. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And no one can get there. It falls in. Here comes Benintendi around third. He scores, and it's a 1-run game.
Waste no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Chance now to even this game if they can put a ball in play, maybe an error, maybe a hit.
So up next for Chicago, Gavin Sheets. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. That one's in there, 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Little chopper rolls foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Man at second. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
So up next, Ji-Hwan Bae.
The right fielder, Ji-Hwan Bae.
And he deals. That one drifts inside.
You know, these Pirates doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They've done a great job finding holes in the defense. Exactly half of their hits have come off the bat less than 90 miles per hour. So The ball
No,
isn't
that missed.
exactly
That's the ball.
jumping off the lumber, but they're finding a way to make it work.
Next offering
Ball,
upstairs. And that's ball
So
4.
that's ball 4. Runner takes your base.
Here's the center fielder, Brian Reynolds. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. And they take care of Reynolds for the out. One away.
The lefty, number 2.
Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Connor Joe. Runner on the go. Pitch is low.
Ball. 1 and out.
Strike in there. Swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And here it comes. Tap back up the middle. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Next to hit, Miguel Andujar. The next offering misses, and that is ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that's a foul ball. And a pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Mark Mathias, the next Pirate to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. Bay, the runner at third. Joe on at first with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Got him! Huge strikeout there. Colin Holderman gets the call from the pen.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
The wind and the pitch. That one the other way, and he can't make the play. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Jose Hernandez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. DeYoung warming up as well. Got him. Again snaps it down to first. Now at the plate, Andrew Vaughn. Laser base hit. Around second, on his way to third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him and end the inning.
Billy Hamilton now at the plate. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. And he lays down a bunt. Bare hand has to hurry to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that wasn't a suicide squeeze, meaning the runner from third wasn't running towards home on the pitch, but he did a great job of reading the ball going down off the bat, and that allowed him to hustle home. Perfect execution of the safety squeeze.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup, and the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Squirts away a little bit. No movement on the base. It's ball one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The 1-0. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right-handed reliever. And he chases that one. Anderson down on strikes.
Nice. Doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone. So as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Benintendi to the plate. And that one gets past the catcher. To third, not in time. He's safe. It's second and third with 2 gone. Righty to the plate.
Yeehaw!
Falling behind 2-1. That one lifted to left. Joe has a beat on it. Brings it in, and that is that. They get a run. Here's the catcher to hit, Jason DeLay. White Sox going with a new arm, Joe Kelly. He's making his second appearance of the season. The pitch. Called strike right there. Kelly, a righty that throws with power. 34-year-old vet, and he was a third-round pick back in 2009. Smash to the left side. Throws across the diamond. One away, bottom of the 6th. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Hits the corner. That's strike one. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Smoked to the left. This looks like extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Swing and a foul straight back. The pitch. Out to short. 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And now the Pirates leadoff man, Ke'Bryan Hayes. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one missed. tapped softly on the ground. Anderson fires to first on the run, and that is that. Pirates lead one, still tied 3. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Chase DeYoung. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Now it's the DH, Luis Robert. The pitch. And that's in the dirt.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
On the ground. And that chance handled. Safe. He beats it out, and the go-ahead run is on to start the inning.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Go-ahead run on base. Here's the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. First pitch just misses. And the righty deals. And that's outside.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Pitch is in there, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Robert on the go. Pitch misses. Safe at second with a stolen base.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job of controlling the running game, and that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. That clips the corner.
Down to 4.
Mathias. Oh, caught up in a rundown now.
Up next for Chicago, the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. 1 for 3. And there's a ball. Kicks and deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Ball to strike. Swings over the top of that one.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
At the belt and fires. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Two on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3. Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit. one out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And the right-hander deals. Here's a tapper towards short. Flips it. Aguero to second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they have runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Robert on third. Moncada at first. 2 out of the inning. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-hwan Bae.
The right fielder, Ji-hwan Bae.
Kelly back to work. There's the strike. Ball one there.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. That one's in there. That's strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
On the corner for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Connor Joe. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
1-1.
And a pitch. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2. Two outs. And a base hit up the middle.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Kendall Graveman.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Stepping in, Miguel Andujar. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Nope, he held back. Here comes a pitch. And now 2-0. There's a strike. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. That one fouled off. 2-2. Bounce to the left side. Moncada tossed to first. And that is the inning. Nice work from the White Sox. Pitching change here, Yohan Ramirez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Vaughn, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Next offering is down low. Now 2-0. And that's downstairs and outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
3-0 down. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a ball popped up. Matthias makes the catch for the out. One up, one down. And now the center fielder, Billy Hamilton. And there's the strike. This one popped up, but it kicks foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And here is Mark Matthias. And a pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Jason DeLay will hit next. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. Lays down a bunt to the right side. Sheets over to second. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Up next for the Pirates, Carlos Santana. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
And here it comes. That one just misses.
Outside.
Struck him out looking. It's the ninth, and we are tied. Benintendi to start it. And the pitch. Swings and misses. Strike one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split-finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Next offering upstairs.
1-1.
That one missed.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And now 2-2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
The 2-2 on the way. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Two down. And that skips in the dirt.
Full count.
And a 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Next offering is fouled back. And he deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground to third. Hayes to first. Now one gone in the ninth. Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Gets the call. Strike one.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
This one popped up right side. And they take care of Robert for the out. 2 down. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Eloy Jimenez. And he was nowhere near that one for strike one. Check swing, no appeal.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
The 1-1. And fouled off. Misses inside. And the count's even at 2. On the ground to first. Santana. He takes it on his own. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. All tied up at 3 apiece. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Liover Peguero.
The shortstop, Liover
And the right-hander back to work. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. Off the plate inside. And that's ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
That's a base hit.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone. He was clearly ready to jump all over it.
And now the right fielder, Ji-Hwan Bae. First pitch, and he just misses. 1 down, winning run on at first. Next pitch is downstairs. And a swing and a miss there. Swings and misses. And it's 2-2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
3-2 now. Brian Reynolds waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Struck him out looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. On the ground to short. Zips it to first. That ends the frame. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Jose Hernandez.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked it.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Jake Burger. And this is a big at-bat in this ball game.
Number 30,
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Runner edges away at second. He's trying for third. In the dirt. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Moncada swings through it for strike 1. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Throw on to Santana. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Grandal swings through it for strike one. They say it went. Not even close there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Staying in the game on defense. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. The right-hander back to work. Strike on the inside corner. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Dwayne Underwood Jr. up and throwing. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
Right-handed reliever. And there's a foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand this.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. Safe. He beats it. Reynolds up to third on the wild pitch. Substitution being made at first, and on a pinch run for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. So runners at the corners, nobody out. Digging in, Miguel Andujar. Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. And the 1-0. Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next pitch is inside, 3-1. Mark Mathias next to bat for the Bucs. And they're all loaded up.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The 1-0. That's out to center field. Base hit. That'll do it. In comes the winning run, and the Pirates walk it off in extra innings.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
4-3, our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Pirates picked up 14 hits in total as they sent their crowd home happy with a walk-off win over the White Sox, 4-3. As of right now, the Pirates are in third place in the NL Central, while the White Sox are sitting atop the AL Central. The Guardians put up 16 hits on the day as they took down the visiting Mariners 9-3. Heading into the day, the Guardians sit in third place in the American League Central, while the Mariners are in second place in the AL West. The Boston Red Sox finished off a 2-game sweep as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 5-2. In the standings, the Tigers sit in second place in the AL Central Division, while the Red Sox are in first place in the American League East. The Houston Astros completed a short 2-game sweep as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 2-1. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Entering the day's action, the Twins sit in last place in the American League Central Division, while the Astros sit in second place in the American League West. The San Francisco Giants combined for a 4-hitter as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Royals 2-1. At the start of the day, the Giants are leading the National League West, and the Royals are in third place in the AL Central. The Rays brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they took an extra innings victory over the Athletics 4-3. As of right now, the Rays are in 4th place in the AL East, while the Athletics sit in last place in the American League West Division. The New York Yankees allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the O's in Baltimore 5-4. As of today, the Orioles are leading the American League East, and the Yankees are 4th in the division. The Jays hit 3 long balls as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 9-2. Entering the day's action, the Angels are leading the AL West, while the Blue Jays are in 3rd place in the AL East. The Atlanta Braves swatted 4 home runs in this one as they bested the visiting Padres 5-2. In the standings, the Braves are in 3rd place in the NL East, while the Padres are in last place in the NL West. The Metropolitans combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 5-1. As of right now, the Mets sit in first place in the National League East Division, while the Marlins are 4th in the division. Kyle Schwarber drove home 3 runs as the Phillies pushed past the Reds 4-2. At the start of the day, the Phillies sit in last place in the National League East, and the Reds are in 4th place in the NL Central. The Cubbies put together 10 total hits as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 7-3. As of today, the Cubs sit in second place in the National League Central, while the Rangers are in 4th place in the AL West. The Cardinals smacked 15 team hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 8-0. They now have 6 straight victories. Heading into the day, the Brewers sit in last place in the National League Central Division, and the Cardinals are atop the division. The Diamondbacks got 12 hits in this one as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 6-5. In the standings, the Diamondbacks are in 3rd place in the NL West, while the Dodgers are 2nd in the division. Ryan McMahon was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs, helping the Rockies beat the Nationals 5-3. At the start of the day, the Rockies sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division, and the Nationals sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
1.